Yo, okay, let's go full screen. Oh, hello. Okay, so I'm here to work on building my Drupal site builders course. I've got to get stuck into it. I have just started setting up my, come down here, my little demo kit, which I'm using to do an automated demo to show the tutorials, right? So we've just run that. What I should be able to do then, well, we want to start a VNC. It's not in my bash history. Okay, I'll find it from my setup. What's the command for this? There we go. Don't worry about the log file. Start VNC viewer, right? So this is just home.vnc. That's of course I've gone live, isn't it? What? What do you mean? What? That's been working all the time, religiously, until I go live, and now it just doesn't want to start. All right, you got to see me figure it out. Why did the VNC server not start? Nothing's changed. None of that's got to do with the VNC server. What? Oh, open password file failed. If I rebuilt my machine, I don't know, well, there it is right there, right? We turn that off. I don't know why I can't read my password file. Look, so you can see this is X Windows session running inside that Docker environment of DDev with this little app allows for copy and paste and stuff. Running OpenBox Desktop Manager, and I've given it a big cursor. What we'll see if I just come back here, back around that, run my little run script. Oh God, this pops up Chrome. It runs Chrome inside here, right? And this is going to take a bit, cause my site will be asleep in Pantheon, but this will run my little. Okay, this is of course Drupal's already installed, so it's not going to run through anything because the things it wants to do are already done. It expects to go a redirect to the Drupal install page. So we want to go to Pantheon. In that case, what are you guys seeing? Yeah, you're all there. Let's go Pantheon.io. Let's go straight to the dashboard. I'll be already logged in, I hope. Nope. Must enter my password, which is hard to do when I can't see it. Hang on, you guys go away for a sec. Right. Now you can come back and see my screen again. Zoom in a bit. And this will log me into Pantheon where the demo Drupal site is hosted. Demo Drupal site's hosted in there, and we shall get this site. I want to go and delete the database. So go and see my sites, Drupal site builder site. Let's zoom in a bit. No, database and files, wipe the environment. Wipe. just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. You and I. Da 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 dum. Nope, sorry. That's wiped. So now, if we refresh this, it goes to the install page. You beauty. All right, so now we can run this again. Open up VNC server. So it highlights English. Clicks on English. I'm going to demonstrate that we can choose. See down in the bottom here, it says Burmese, Malagasy. If you look down in the left, I don't want to move the mouse up. Filipino. Now it's going to click outside the checkbox and it's going to install using Filipino. It's interesting, I've had no audio, so you're just getting me speak. Right, so now it's shown how to install using Filipino as the language. And it's gone, let's go back and change it to English. In this step, we'll select English as the site language and click Continue. This sets the primary language for our Drupal site. It triggers when to play the audio or not. And now it'll do a demonstration. We'll select the standard installation profile for our Drupal site. This profile includes commonly used features and is suitable for most sites. I want to record those again. I think I can do a better job of those. They sound professional, right? But I think I'm put a bit more personality in them. I want to make this fun and entertaining and, well, maybe not entertaining to a degree. Let's enter a name for our site. For example, Drupal Site Builders. This name will be displayed in the site's header. You see the idea of what this demo does though? It's just that tells the mouse where to go. And that's driving the literal mouse in that desktop. Now we'll enter an email address to associate with our site. This email will be used for site notifications and communication. I'm going to turn the desktop audio off so I can speak. And so that's why we were able to go up and press the back button, because I set the coordinates of that back button, and when it installed with Filipino and then we had to go back, I was able to tell it to go up here to this location up here and click that back button. Now I'm going to stop this because what I want to do is actually start using this. I think that's mature enough. Well, the other thing I can do is use FFmpeg inside the container to automatically screen record these things when I run it. That's not a feature I desperately need, so bugger it. Let's get into actually writing some bits of the course. Now what I want to do is borrow from what's on YouTube. Let's go to where my thing there. I want to go to YouTube. There's a site builders course on YouTube. I can borrow some of the content and improve on it. Where's the playlists? This, right? And this is actually by Acquia and all. Well, that one's layout and theming. This is the one we want to go and check out. How annoying is that theme music? Nice pipes. But, right, I want to, I don't think we need to even worry about introduction to the Drupal site building course. I can build an intro thing later. System requirements, I don't care because I'm just going to get them to set it up in Pantheon. It's going to take care of the system requirements for them, so I can skip that. And getting started with Composer, same. I can I can do the same, and that they don't need to know about that for the purposes of this course. The initializing Drupal. Now I've borrowed some of this. This is pretty much the same.
After you have installed the Drupal core codebase using Composer, you are now ready to witness the magic of installing Drupal. Following this,
I just don't like it. It just seems not. He's got, like, in this voice. See, this is the other thing I don't. You got this guy doing this lesson. If you go and do the first one, for example, cut forward.
join me in this fresh and unique learning experience.
I think that might be the same guy. He does this whole
My name is Dallas Ramsden, a senior
waterfall analogy. He's down in New Zealand. He's gone to see a waterfall. He stood outside and walked. Fantastic, right? Great. Of course, their whole stick is going to build a waterfall website, like a website about waterfalls. And then he does this system requirements one. I think that's him.
technical requirements of Drupal
See, that's the same
and
voice.
be introduced.
See if he goes. It's not all him though, right?
In this video, we will detail how to create a new site with Composer and how to convert an existing site.
Now suddenly we've got an English accent. And who we got in this one?
After you have installed and configured.
Then we're back to the first guy again. And I guess so that music is there.
Now, because we're running this site locally,
That's that same guy again. I think
Gate Drupal. Since you set up your Drupal site, you are user
Now
number.
we've got someone else. It's just, I'm going to do the whole lot myself. That's going to be me, start to finish. And I like the idea of being able to speak to the camera, and I probably will have a script, but I like the idea of being able to speak to the camera. Now, we've got a lot of this sorted out already. If we go and look at my docs, look at my Google Docs. What are you going to, let's hide, come in. While I go on and have a look, make sure you don't see anything you shouldn't. Docs.google.com. I have a pretty decent outline. Drupal. Interesting. Where there's some untitled documents here. Open that in a new. Oh, don't click to it. Podcast ideas. There's a few untitled documents here. Which ones? I hate the way it does that. It just in real time reorders them when you open them, and they're all named the same thing, so you don't. They're all named in untitled documents, so you don't know which ones you've opened. A few untitled documents here, but what's in them? All right, I'll just rename that so we dealt with it. Good, got it. Oh, it's some custom instructions. Let's just call it that. Done, easy. This is empty. Let's delete it. Move to bin. All right, that's where's my script? Maybe it's in Obsidian. My script. Don't open OBS, you dork. Obsidian, not OBS. Obsidian's not installed. I need to install that. I thought I had. All right, come back, see my screen again now. Because what I'm going to do is install Obsidian, but I want to make sure I've always got it installed. So this is a setup for if I, where we go, Obsidian, how do you spell it? Obsidian, how do you use that? So that's, I can run that script if I reinstall Manjaro, but we want to do yay minus SYU Obsidian, see. Get lost. Obsidian. SYU Obsidian. What am I doing here? I don't know. Proceed with the install. I wanted to have a look at what's going on with my live stream. That's what I wanted to do. I don't know why it tells me not what to do. This really shits me. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. How? Like, doesn't even give a clue as whether that's a thing that you set in YouTube Studio or in external software. I don't know. Currently, keyframes are not being sent through often enough, which can cause buffering. The current keyframe frequency is 8.3 seconds. Note that ingestion errors can cause incorrect group of picture sizes. All that's totally fucking irrelevant fucking information when it could just go, where? You know, it's like when they do marketing and they go, come to our awesome event, and they don't say when or where. I'm like, this is kindergarten communication shit. What, who, what, when, where, why? Not just what, right? Give me the shits. And why doesn't it just test my settings before we start? Like, have something to test the settings, and why does it tell me that in the middle of a bloody... No. At least Obsidian's installed now. Site builders. Here we go. Core structure. Drupal site builders. I don't know how to zoom in this. Oh, we've got revised course curriculum for Drupal site builders. Introduction, and course goals. I'll deal with the introduction later because that's the icing on the cake. So we'll do that last. We don't need emergency procedures because this is not... Let's go to edit mode. This is not live, right? Edit mode. All right. Preface: explanation of the course approach, focusing on point and click methods rather than command line tools. Good. What is Drupal? Yeah, we want to cover a what is Drupal thing. I saw a video about what is Drupal today. I don't want to focus on that yet. We can do that later too. But this is where on section 2, Drupal components, detailed explanation of Drupal's architecture, including PHP, MySQL. Yeah, but we want to get through the install bit first, I think. Which is what we were doing here. That's gone. So that's where we were looking at this Drupal training here. Initializing Drupal.
Marvelous! After you have installed and configured your local development environment,
yeah, which you don't need
in the browser installation, similar,
for this.
core/install.php.
See, do I cover that? I think what I got to do is record some audio for... let's go and have a look at my Puppeteer. No, over here. Vim Puppeteer Drupal setup. Drupal setup. Handle page events. Wait for selector. So that waits for our heading. We go full screen. And then we show this message, initializing Drupal. This is the Drupal initialization page. And then I've got the... So let's put this play audio on. What does this one do? I think I might want to get rid of all that. So let's see what this does again. Bash run.sh. So, God, it went too far before. Now that Drupal's installed again, let's go back to Pantheon again. Wipe. Let that take a little while. And here's an old site builders course from ages ago for Drupal 7. We're up to Drupal 10 now, so we can take some inspiration from this too. That's for my other course. Now I'll run this again. It's had enough time now. See, initially old Drupal configuration language, this selects the installation language of the site. I'm a little bit unclear about exactly what I want to do here. Yeah, so it demos the languages. What does it do if we do this audio is the one that says select English, I think. Play Puppeteer audio. Audio must be here. Initial Drupal configuration language. In this step, we'll select English as the site language. Yeah, so I need to come up with another audio. So we've got to come up with a little bit of a script for this bit. So I used to run this. What did all this code used to do? It used to be play video, Drupal initial. Let's turn this on and see what it does. Because I can't remember. So we start initial full screen toggle to try and show the address bar. That's what that's for. Update message, initializing Drupal. This is the Drupal initialization page. Probably want a bit of a delay in there, right? Let's give it 5 seconds delay after that message. I think it is displaying and we don't see it because it goes away too quick. Then we're going to play a video with some key code. So we're going to play a video installing Drupal version. You can see the Drupal version number. That's right. I know what that does. That describes the different phases of the initialization. And I think that's good to go. Bash run.sh. Initializing Drupal. This is the Drupal initialization page, as this is our first time. Okay, so let's take a moment to familiarize ourselves with this Drupal initialization page. In the top left-hand corner of this page, you'll see that it tells you guys aren't Drupal on my screen. Now, this version is version 10.3.1. And then below that in the left, you'll see the 6 different phases of the initialization process, which is choose a language, choose a profile, verify your requirements, set up a database, install the site, and configure the site. Let's continue. Do I want to redo that? Do it again. So we're here, we go initializing Drupal. This is the Drupal initialization page, as this is the first time accessing the Okay, so let's take a moment to familiarize ourselves with this Drupal initialization page. In the top left-hand corner of this page, you'll see that it tells you the Drupal version. Now, this version is version 10.3.1. And then below that in the left, you'll see the 6 different phases of the initialization process, which is choose a language, choose a profile, verify your requirements, set up a database, install the site, and configure the site. Let's continue. I don't like the way that ends. I want to redo it, but what we want to do then, what do I want to do? Because after it does, that's what all this does. So you can see what it's doing is place this video, which is the one that comes up. It highlights the site version, and then you can see this is where it sets the update message boxes. This one comes with these fade in and fade out, where we get the fade in and fade out effect. You show next fragment, etc., etc. Right, and that audio is turned off because that says let's install it by English, but we're not doing that. What we are doing is going update message. You can select various languages, change that. You can. All right, so how about we open Audacity, which won't be installed here because I reinstalled the other day. Need to install Audacity 2, Vim setup, where's Obsidian, we also want Audacity, yay minus SYU, Audacity. What is this cover?
Number 1, also known as the super user.
Whoops.
This is a user.
Let's go back to the installing Drupal, initializing Drupal.
Excellent. Installed the Drupal part of your classic installation screen. The installation can be found. You should be presented.
So what I want to do, we want to go, I've got that intro already, right? We've got the intro down. Mostly. This is that intro. Okay, so let's take a moment to familiarize ourselves with this Drupal initialization page. In the top left-hand corner of this page, you'll see that it tells you the Drupal version. Quiet. Now, this version is version 10.3.1. And then below that in the left, you'll see the 6 different phases of the initialization process, which is choose a language, choose a profile, verify your requirements, set up a database, install the site, and configure the site. And then we'll switch to just Let's continue. So on this page, you can select the installation language for your site. So by clicking on that, you can see you can select various languages such as Burmese, Malagasy, or Filipino, along with many others. Now for this demonstration, you'll see if we choose Filipino and we go down and we click on Save and Continue, on this page now our site install is presenting all its text in Filipino. Now I don't speak Filipino, so let's go back, and in this step we'll select English as the site language and click Continue. This sets the primary language for our Drupal site. Alright, so I recorded that right, so let's turn this off, and now I will have a video in here. This is what I just recorded. Base, install the site, and configure the site. And then we'll switch to just Let's continue. Oh, you can't. So on this page, you can select the installation language for your site. So by clicking on that, you can select various languages such as Burmese, Malagasy, or Filipino, along with many others. Now for this demonstration, you'll see if we choose Filipino. Now, I think I might do this and we go down and we click on Save and Continue. All right, so I don't like that. I reckon we can do a better job, even without a script maybe. What we'll do, we'll go to Pantheon and open up the site. Make it look like this. We'll switch to just me full, and I'm going to record this. Maybe I should write up a script first. On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages, including Burmese, Malagasy, and Filipino. So just for demonstration purposes, let's select Filipino as the language, and then we'll click Save and Continue. So now you see we're presented with the Choose Your Profile page, but everything on this page now is presenting in Filipino. Now, I don't speak Filipino, so what we'll do is we'll click the back button and go back to the Choose Your Language page, and we'll take it from there. All right, I think that's a bit better. We'll just have to get the timings right. So, hang on, see what I'm doing here. Right, so here's my videos. I didn't like that old one. Let's just get rid of it. Initializing Drupal language page. Let's call it that. Now let's go and put it in Workspace. Site Builders Demo. Video. Oh, damn. Videos. Did that move it? Yes. Right, so now it's here in our video folder. Let's just copy it for now. Initializing Drupal Puppeteer. No. I want to go to Site Builders, Puppeteer Video, stick it in there. And let's edit this. And we want to do the same thing. So after this play video, we want to do another one. Let's take this code, put it down here. I don't know why this selects the installation language of the site. In that for the moment. Trying to get my head around what I'm doing. We want to go play video. We want to play that one we just copied. And it's going to highlight the site version and give the wrong message for now. But do a wait delay for a long time. Dash run.sh. Oh, actually, we want to skip all this stuff too. And this, skip that too. What did I do? Oh, I know what I did. I didn't close this off. That's at 10 seconds. Highlight at 4 seconds. Oh, what this time? understand what's wrong with this. Oh. Yeah, I do. I think that should do it. Yeah. On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages, including Burmese, Malagasy, and
See how my video's behind the message box?
So just for demonstration purposes, let's select Filipino. That's not what should be happening. It's because the message box wasn't shown yet. Maybe we've got to make sure we show a message box before we do anything else. Now go back to this. That's better. On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages, including Burmese. So just for demonstration purposes, let's select Filipino as the language, and then we'll click Save and Continue. So now you see we're presented with the... Okay. I stopped the stream there for a second. Don't do that again. Get these timings right now. So the same as what we had down here. Wow, what's all this stuff I'm going through? All this stuff has to happen. I'm going to put these as triggers on the video. So what's my house? Let's go and play my video. On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages, including Burmese, Malagasy. So just for demonstration on this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that... So let's do this await and click. We'll put it inside that async. So this wait for and click, it'll go and select the language clone. We don't want the audio. Make it 2 seconds. And then let's just fill some of these in. We're going to go 4 seconds. We want to go these fragments, right? When did we display those? Did I move them? Not delete all that. No, skip this. Wait for and click the language code. We don't want to do that again. Next fragment, but we haven't. Bugger that. We'll just update the message. Let's see how this goes. can choose from Burmese, so we'll do a move up. Now that move mouse up 300 tells you how far to move, but I might want to send a parameter to tell it how fast to move, because that's going to move too slow, I think, but we'll see what happens. On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user. It showed that Burmese bit up too early. Of course, it's at 4 seconds. So wait for and click has already happened. So this has got to be more like, let's make it 20. Hang on, so let's play the video and get an idea for when. On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages, including Burmese. It's at 15 seconds. So what I might do is say it about 2 seconds earlier. I'll start the mouse move up. And then change the title after. How's this go? On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can
Why did it click twice?
Various languages, including.
Why did it click twice?
Why did it click twice? Let's turn that off. On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages.
Why is it clicking twice?
That clicks once, just like it's supposed to. But then if I put it into play video, clicks twice. Do it right at 1 second into the video. On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example,
Why does it click twice?
Various languages, including Burmese, Malagasy.
What? Why would that click twice? What on earth makes that click twice just because it's in there? How does that work?
Why would it send 2 clicks? Wait for and click. Highlight element, move to element, click.
Yeah. Sierra selector is not defined. That's right. We'll pass in the select with ID lang code, edit lang code, boom, boom, boom. Fuck. On this page, you can choose a language. Of course, it's not exported, probably. On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that
Click twice.
the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example.
I don't understand why that clicks twice.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages, including verb.
What? Can we make that like 0? I want to make that in like milliseconds, not seconds. But something I've got to look into.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented.
How does that manage to click twice? Turn that audio off. Hang on, let's have a look at mouse helper. I thought I turned these off. Maybe I didn't get to that. Oh, I thought I wasn't installing this. It's in browser setup. See, it's commented out down here in browser setup. Do we get two click sounds now if I run it then?
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented.
Right, turn this off.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the...
It's a bit coarse. Should be coarse. No. It really appears to be clicking twice. Very odd. Let's pass in the page. And then we do page dot evaluate. Alert, click. This will pop an alert up on the page when we click.
On this page, you can choose a language.
Didn't pass page in 3, passing page. Right.
On this page, you can choose a language.
What's this? What happened this time? Page evaluate. Evaluate. Page evaluate.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that
Click once.
all the content of the site will be
Click
presented
twice.
to your user in.
Why is that
So you
click
can
twice?
see in this
I know. I reckon this is calling twice. I reckon this is calling twice. I think I've got a bug. 0
on
seconds.
this page, you
0
can
seconds.
choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content.
That's not supposed to happen. This thing. Not sure how this WebSocket works, to be honest. It's not in there, it's in helpersvideo.js. We do a thing. Socket.open. Add event list, a time update. Current time equals video current time. Actions for each action time. There's supposed to be a thing here that says if the actions happen, then we don't do it again. I thought. Console.log. Trigger action at trigger action time action. Let's go stick the action time in here. Nice.
On this page,
See, it does it twice. Why does it do it twice? Because we don't want to be doing it to the second. But what is current time? Current time. Current time. See, current time does it in points. See, this -1 is supposed to give it like a second of. I don't like this. Oh, see, triggered actions should say whether it's been done or not. Triggered actions, add, it's a set. See, that should be stopping it from triggering twice. That's what that's for. Triggered actions has action time. Can I output triggered actions? Triggered actions. I'm not very good at JavaScript. What's this gonna do? Yeah. How do I output a set? Let's go and ask ChatGPT. Please act as a JavaScript expert and show me how to output or print the triggered action set. And that's actually not what I want to know. Remember the XY problem. Got to do what we actually want to know. Thanks, ChatGPT. There's nothing in it. Yeah, but I think there's a better way to do this. Let's just turn this off. So we've got this 1 second buffer, which I don't know if I care about. What happens if we just do it exact? What were those triggered action times we got before? This current time's the same both times. that in our time code here.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to.
Type error assignment of a constant variable where 33. My bad.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see on this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site.
But we got to get these triggered actions to work again. Let's go ask ChatGPT why that triggered actions is empty. Is it a scoping problem? Where did it output that above this? Does that mean the array is empty? If so, then why is it empty when it was called? Is there a scoping issue? Okay, thanks. Let's try that. Thanks, ChatGPT. I want to keep this code around though. Boom, 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 boom.
on this page, you can choose a language
alert.
for your site.
Yeah.
This is the language that all the on this page, you can choose a language.
See how it triggers twice all the time. logic I want is that if the current time is greater than the action time and the action time has not previously been triggered, then trigger. This way, if a video plays and we don't catch at the exact millisecond, we can catch it later, but only once. This way I can set millisecond based triggers and be sure they trigger at least soon after the specified time. See if that makes any sense. No one's here watching anyway, yeah. No one's here. Do. What's this say?
I'm just a dancer. I'm looking for a partner.
Come on Facebook and your notifications. Boom, 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 boom.
I haven't been late in a while, and that is a lot to tell an audience, that doesn't.
Distracted. What'd you say to me, ChatGPT? What did you tell me? Oh, what happened here? Sorry. Oh. It's been like that the whole time. Weird. To ensure that each action is triggered only once when the video time is greater than or equal to the specified action time, and to avoid duplicate triggers, you can modify the condition to check if current time is greater than equal action time. Yeah, but I did that myself. But like I told you, it is triggering twice, as though the action wasn't added to triggered actions. Something weird's going on. Oh, I hate that. That made me read two things. God, I'll just pick one at random. God. The double triggering might be due to the event listener being added. Hang on, I want to give them feedback. The double triggering might be due to the event listener being added multiple times. Ensure the event listener is only added once. The event listener being added multiple times. Bugger, that sounds like this thing's so annoying. Go away. I don't want you. Go oh. Okay. All right. Fair enough. So what do you think's going on? Give me this whole socket.open. See what happens.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the...
And output triggered actions twice. Did it click though? Did it click? I don't know what's going on. ChatGPT help me. Given that the output is still appearing twice, let's further ensure that there is no duplication in event listener addition and simplify the debugging process. Ensure the event listener is added only once. I thought we did that. Simplify logging for debugging purposes. Tell me, why would socket.onOpen fire twice and therefore add the event listener twice? No is socket.onOpen firing twice. That how the event listener is added twice. Just answer the question. Don't give a solution. Go tell it that, right? Sometimes you got to tell it, I just want to know what's going on. Don't give me bloody more solutions and confuse the crap out of me. Again, I ask, why would socket.open fire twice? Answer the question. Don't give a solution. Right. Okay. Let's log if the socket dot on open is called, so we can see if it's called more than once. Can we add a trace to log where it got called from? Don't know, can we? As in, who is the caller? Nice. Thank you. Sucks having to debug this damn thing. This thing's annoying. I don't know what that is. Didn't ask for it. What do we get? I see. So we're going right up here. Injecting CSS is getting called twice. Where's that come from? Just gonna log that in I can see a few things being logged twice. So put that in there for safekeeping. Let's find where this code is. It's in install message box. Vim Puppeteer install message box. Page.evaluate. It calls that. Interactions does. All right, that's cool. So call an update message box multiple times. But that's not video. Let's go back and run my thing again, because that's fine.
On this page,
But there's that video element injected twice. Let's search for that, because we don't want that getting logged twice. Install video.js, didn't we look at that? No, we didn't. Vim Puppeteer install video. What did we say? Video element injected. Video element. What? Oh, it's lowercase. What's this? Inject video element. Page.evaluate. Is there install video? Video styles. Install video. script -R, install video, Puppeteer. Video.js calls install video. Install video. Play video. Are we calling play video twice? What? No. Console.log. Calling play video. See what that gives us.
On this page, you can choose a language.
Why is it called twice? ChatGPT help. Notice the console.log calling play video. Then I call play video and calling play video only prints to the console once and only once, but then we see this. Video element injected is printed twice. That is called. That is because play video vim calls installed video page. Let's get this whole thing. Gedit. Function calls install video. Why is install video being called twice? I better give it install video to gedit Puppeteer install video. Here is install video.js. Why? The issue seems to be that install video is being called multiple times within the play video function, but this doesn't align with the calling, which only prints once. The reason video element injected might be printed twice could be due to the nature of how asynchronously. Give me so damn much output. Oh, wish it had just told me what it was changing instead of just printing the whole file. You've got to remember to tell it not to. What did it change? Git diff install video. One fucking all that output for one line of fucking code in one spot. Some feedback. There we go. This is the play video function in Puppeteer helpers video. What did it change to this?
On this page, you
see how it triggers twice? Can that be? Does anybody know? How can that be? What if I make it synchronous? What did you do though? Um, did you actually change? I wish you'd have told me what it changed. I really do. Instead of just giving me a bunch of bloody output I didn't ask for. Install video. How does that make it synchronous? I don't see how that makes it synchronous either. Well, anyway, let's see what it did. On the answer the question, don't give me a solution. Okay, I don't know about the scope and stuff, so yeah. Need another coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee, coffee. Coffee, do. Stream status poor, whatever more. Why don't you tell me what to do, you stupid bastard prick? Don't make me look it up. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-da-dum. Here's what's happening when I am streaming. If any of you know things, please teach me. I'm using OBS Studio, streaming to YouTube, Windows, basically things start out good. But after a minute or two go bad and I get the bad keyframe message. Interesting to note, the people that were on helping me test said that even when it was red, they could hear and see me fine. Just ignore it. Yeah, exactly. This is 2016. Fucking jerk. After setting it to 2. Setting what? Who speaks like that? Right? After setting it to 2. The fuck is it? It is not a descriptive term. What a dickhead. This helped me a lot. How? I set what to 2? What is it? What is it? What is it? See, this is why you need bloody... bloody ChatGPT. Just to speak English to bloody people. I am getting issues with streaming to YouTube. This post is exactly what is happening to me. Please go and read that. What does it say? The very first response says, "Oh, the crap is all that? Justice. Have no idea what it is." Someone even responds, with "Thank you. This helped." But what helped? What is it? In the forum post you mentioned, the first response says, after setting it to restart the frame is referring to the keyframe interval setting. YouTube, you should. But OBS, go to settings, select the output tab. Great, this is way better. Thank you. Yeah, but there's no keyframe interval on the output tab. Look. Can you see keyframe interval here? Here's a screenshot. I don't see any keyframe interval setting. Do I need to stop my stream? Maybe let's try it. It'll disappear for a bit. All right, see if that's any better. Back to what we were doing. Gave me the whole file. I asked it for the function. I literally asked it for the function. Gave me the whole damn bloody file. Annoys the crap out of me sometimes.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in.
No bloody difference.
So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages, including Burmese.
No, it still calls twice. Give me the shits when these shits happen that don't make any bloody sense. To address the issue more effectively, let's ensure that install video function uses a global flavor. Didn't we already do that? Just answer the bloody question. And we use the global. That's not what I asked. I asked, didn't we already do that? I was referring to what you just said. Did we or did we not just do that? Just answer the question. If you reckon we did it, then what is this at the top of the file for then? Just answer the question. Is that not a global flag? Just answer the question. So then, did we or did we not already just answer the question? Because you literally just said we didn't, then said that is a global flag. So which is it? Okay, but it doesn't work. Give me theories. No solutions. How could that be possible given the console.log output shows that installed video only called once? How could that be possible given that the console shows that installed video is called only once? Yeah, but since installed video is called only once, that global shouldn't even matter. What retry mechanism? I don't have a set timeout in my code. Is that in Puppeteer? Yeah, but the console log output shows it is only called once. It is called once, but runs twice. There could be a concurrent. This is retarded. I hate JavaScript, like with a passion. I don't see how that's possible. What? My God. Such a pain in the ass. enter and play video, and it calls twice after install video. This is shit. This is shit. Check out. Can't we just make that not asynchronous? Like that. Bet she gets upset with me.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see
Still does it
in this
twice.
example, we can choose from various languages.
This is just annoying the way it does that. Can't we just do it that way?
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the
How does that get called twice? I don't understand. Look at it here twice. And later even, because it's not async.
On this page, you can choose on this page, you can...
I still don't understand how that's happening twice, man.
On this page, you...
Right. Check the right, but video styles is of course it's inside page.evaluate, right?
On this page,
Yeah, but that's no good to me.
On this page, you can choose
Nah, that's how you do it, isn't it?
on this page, you can choose a language for your site.
Get page.evaluate to output the URL of the page. Window.location.href.
On this page, you can choose
Oh, this is both the same page. Why is it calling bloody fucking twice?
on this page, you can choose
Well, empty both times. Look, I just commented that out. Okay, I got an idea. Because this page was giving me trouble before.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language.
It still does it. It doesn't make any bloody sense.
On this page, you can choose a language for your
I
site.
see the
This is
reload.
language that all the content of the site will be presented.
Hang on, let's bring this down here. There's the reload, and it still
On
happens
this page,
though, right?
you can choose a
Or if we put a delay. Nice long one. Get our delay there. Still. What the hell? Yeah, but I'm doing it this way because that didn't bloody freaking work. Give it a shot. It's on new document. Evaluate on new document.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site.
Did it call it at all the videos playing? Why didn't it output my... Didn't output anything. Calling play video, entering play video. Oh. Didn't output this stuff. come the video still plays?
On this page, you can choose a...
I haven't installed it. Ah, of course.
On this page, you can choose a...
How come the video's playing? Isn't this what puts the video on the page? You're telling me I don't... What happens if I just... What is going on?
On this page, you can choose a language for... On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the...
What? 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 I think video and install video both add the video. And click. Click was clicking twice before. We had that in there.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that
Still clicks
all the
twice.
content of the site will be.
What?
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content.
Why does the click happen twice then? The socket open. It's the socket open trigger twice still. I've got to get rid of that delay. Hey, what? Oh.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site.
Can sockets still open more than once? I thought we did get rid of that alert.
On this page, you can choose a...
I think the socket opened. Took us twice. This does it twice too? Oh, what an annoying problem. Why this page? I don't understand. But that's why I didn't use page evaluate on new document, because that was flaky and didn't fucking work.
On this page, you can choose
Do we really need that? Let's find out. No. Hang on, what if we make that not async? Why is that async?
on this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that...
Did that click twice? It sounded like it clicked twice.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content...
I have an idea to grab all that. Comment this out. Put a toString on that. No, we're not going to pass it to that. Get ChatGPT to help me.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can
not triggering
choose
my actions.
various languages, including Burmese.
Still open the socket twice. Anyway. All that, and it still does it anyway.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various
It only does it once. What? 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 All of that just for it to only do it once. What do you mean test me is not declared? It's right there. Here it is. I'll put it in here. Okay.
The most clever psychology facts. Number 1. Once you have true feelings for someone, it will always be there. You may not like them anymore, but you...
All seems to be working fine now. Look at that video script injected for the first time. What? Now it should output it twice. That's the same piece of code. What the hell is going on? Why is it suddenly fine?
Okay, so let's take a moment to familiarize ourselves with this Drupal initialization page. In the
Is it called for not passing actions in? What?
On this page, you can choose a On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented.
Right, but we're only opening the socket once now.
On this page, you can choose a language. On this page, you can choose on this page, you can choose On this page, you can choose a language for On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be.
Got it. All that, but now, which one was video? It was 10. I thought it was, no, not 10. G10. Affiliate actions. What? What pain. How long have I been here for? Nearly 3 hours, 45 minutes.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see
That doesn't look so good. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. What did it do? I only need that bit. I don't know why I put it in a separate spot.
on this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that will On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in.
It's never going to fill up a lot anyway. It's only going to fill up with the actions I specified, which won't fill it up. Don't worry about it. We don't need to clean. Now, I'll go back to where I was.
page, you can choose.
That's not the right element. That's why, yeah, dog. This is the one we want. I thought it looked wrong. Yeah. Ugh.
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages, including Burmese, Malagasy, and Filipino. So just for demonstration purposes, let's select Filipino as the language, and then we'll click Save and Continue.
Oh.
Now you see we're presented with.
Gotta get those timings right? So, be back in a minute.
Malagasy. In this example, we can choose from various languages, including Burmese. On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site.
Why is it running twice? What the?
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site.
What? What happened to my test?
On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages, including Burmese, Malagasy, and Filipino. So just for demonstration,
Something went weird there. Yeah, that's got to be like way more. What am I doing? A scrolly thing? Yeah.
on this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages, including Burmese, Malagasy,
Bum.
Malagasy, on this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So So you can see in this example we can choose from various languages including Burmese, Malagasy and Filipino. So just for demonstration purposes, and Filipino. On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages, including Burmese, Malagasy, and Filipino. So just for demonstration purposes, let's select Filipino as the language, and then we'll click Save and Continue. And Filipino. So just for demonstration purposes, let's select Filipino. On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages, including Burmese, Malagasy, and Filipino. So just for demonstration purposes, let's select Filipino as the language, and then we'll click Save and Continue. On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages, including Burmese, Malagasy, and Filipino. So just for demonstration purposes, let's select Filipino as the language, and then we'll click Save and Continue. On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages, including Burmese, Malagasy, and Filipino. So just for demonstration purposes, let's select Filipino as the language, and then we'll click Save and Continue.
Right.
As as the language, and then we'll click Save and Continue. So now you see we're presented with the, then we'll click, as the language. On this page, you can choose a language for your site. This is the language that all the content of the site will be presented to your user in. So you can see in this example, we can choose from various languages, including Burmese, Malagasy, and Filipino. So just for demonstration purposes, let's select Filipino as the language, and then we'll click Save and Continue.
It's late. I'm gonna do this tomorrow.